I gotta remember what we were doing last time. What up, Ziltoid? Oh, yeah? I don't know. Aren't they like a fast technical band? I don't know if I can do that stuff. I haven't really listened to them before. All right, here we go. So, so back to this game. I gotta take a look at the ship log, and let's try to remember what exactly it was that I was doing last time. Right, the Black Hole Forge. Yes. The warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, it aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relative astral body. Yep, we know that. The Hourglass Twins are so close together, they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. Okay, so the Black Hole Forge has more to explore. They need to be within 5 degrees, so the warp windows last a little bit. I wonder if how this is relevant. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. I'm trying to figure out why exactly this is relevant. Like, I don't know. We might find out. That might be the solution to a puzzle somewhere. Okay, so where are we going? We got to go back to the Black Hole Forge, and the way that you get to the Black Hole Forge is by warping there. Yes. But you have to raise the forge first, I think. Now, I don't remember why I didn't explore everything here, though. It may have been like... Oh, remember we found a faster way into the Hanging City also. So, let's get going over here, take a look. And we can see around... Uh-oh. Oh, that was okay, apparently. I realized I stopped firing my retro rockets. I stopped slowing down. And then never started again. Okay, so... Up here, right here, there's all this water. Yeah? Wow, that makes me feel a lot better about my landings. The fact that, like, that landing is okay. Alright, there we go. Whoa, ay chihuahua. Okay, so... Where am I trying to get to now here? Right over here. What? But that was too hard of a landing? Okay. I was too, like, business-oriented that time. I didn't have any patience. But guess what? Now I'm even more business-oriented. Let's go. I really like that they lined the ship up so that when you walk into the ship, the suit is in front of you. It's a wonder how anyone could forget to put their suit on so many times in a row. So can you, like, figure out the poles of the planet just by looking at the way that it rotates? I don't know anything about space. What the fuck? Why did I fly right past it? Okay, here we go. So, we'll pop out, and then, up here in the water... What the fuck? I keep thinking that my character is a lot more badass than he is. He can't handle these landings. It's because Uh-oh. I'm used to flying around like this on planets that have much less gravity. Okay, hang on. Let's just... heal up. Yeah, the line is the axis. Right. Yep. Yeah, I mean, right, like, I kind of knew that, but when I'm, like, going to land on a planet, I only just figured out that it's like, wait a second, if my goal is to land on the North Pole, then I should look at the way that it's rotating and aim for the pole. It might be the South Pole, but, like, that way I've at least got a 50-50 shot of being right where I need to be. Okay, so around here, there is a little hole. This gets us into the Hanging City much faster than I was getting to it before. Then... we can get down to, if they're all oriented the same, whichever is correct, I bet they did. You know what I mean? This game seems very good, with, like, it's like, space stuff. You can tell I don't know anything about space. Okay, so now we need to go... I think it's in the Meltwater District, which is where... I think in the Meltwater District is where we find the lever, or lever if you want to be fancy, that raises the forge. Could this be it? Yes. So, as we can see, that brings the forge up. And that's all we wanted. So now, it's back down to the school district. And... back to where we came in, which I don't Ah! Almost died. Oh, whoa. Gravity crystals? No. That's not what I'm looking for. But there's gravity crystals here? This must be like where you enter if you take the long path. But nah, dog. I'm looking for, I'm looking for the way that I came in, and now I can't find it. Wait, have I seen this? Please take the scout away. Thank you. You know what? I don't think I've actually seen this before. Right, third. And the Earth is on a tilted axis, right? Which is why we have seasons? Something about festivals every 10 years. I don't think I've seen these scrolls before. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and dense. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars die and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Dude, where the hell did I park my ship? I think I went the wrong way at the school district here. I don't know, maybe not. Oh shit. I'm all mixed up right now. We came in on the school district, didn't we? But wait, this is the Eye Shrine? Oh, I'm trying to do that. I'm just trying to put away the scout. It was strong enough to jostle the Earth on its axis. Yeah, I heard about that. And it, like, changed the length of days or something by a little bit. Or something fucking gnarly like that. I totally remember hearing about that. Dude, I gotta get back up to the surface. I gotta get back to my ship. This is driving me nuts. What? Yes, bring me to the gravity cannon. That'll get me out of here. Where is this taking me? What? Oh, okay. Well, I'm taking the very long way around. Because I totally fucked up and forgot, like, I have the shortcut to get into the city, you know? But, I forgot how to get back to it. Next time I'll pay closer attention. Okay, there we go. Now, is that something that could happen? Like, could the earthquake, could the rumbling actually change the Earth's orbit? Okay, here we go. I think we're almost back at the surface. Well, and yeah, I mean, that's essentially what being in orbit is, right? Is that we're flying through space, but the sun is pulling us into it, but we're going fast enough that we're not permanently, but we are very long term suspended around it. But yeah, that's surprising to hear that an earthquake would actually change how the orbit is functioning. Okay, here we go. Take off. Now we gotta go to Ash Twin. If you haven't seen much of this game, or if you haven't seen the solar system, sorry, I haven't done a very good job introducing it. But this is all gonna make a lot of sense in a second here. So the thing is, there's an area of that planet that we were just on that's inaccessible by foot. However, Ash Twin over here has a series of teleporters that go to all the other planets. And this teleporter right here sends us... Whoa, the gravity is lower here. This teleporter here sends us to that inaccessible spot. So we just gotta stand right here and wait for the orbit to line up with where we just were. And it'll teleport us to the pad that is in the place that we couldn't get to by foot. We had to go there, so why didn't I just come right here and teleport there first? Because we had to raise the forge. And you can only do that on the planet. Now, it looked like we teleported to the sun there, but it was just because this place was behind it. So, alright, here we go. See how we're kind of on the ceiling now? So, yeah, right now we are upside down. And here's the forge. We raised it to right here. Now, I've already been in the forge, but I either missed something... or something. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this we've already seen. Oh, Oh, okay. So, what we learned from the Black Hole Forge was that we should be able to get into the Ash Twin project from the final tower, right? The only problem is that it warps when it's lined up with the other twin, but when it's lined up with the other twin, then the sand pulls us. So we need to find a way to be grounded on the teleporter at that time. Good news. Let's see. I don't know if I read this yet. Right, okay, so that was a little bit more ship log. This is the scary thing. Ah! But yeah, we see that there are 3 active masks left, which means that there are still 3 living Nomai, right? Or 2, and then I'm the other person. I sound a little rushed right now, but it's just because it took me so long to get here that I'm worried about the time limit. The hell is this? Exit to surface. Oh, we saw this. Okay, so the only thing that I didn't do before... Oh, my. So the only thing that I didn't do was look at that stone. Okay. Well, actually, we need to teleport back to our ship. Oh, that worked better than I expected. Okay, there we go. So now, let's take the teleport back. And, so, what were my things again? There's the warp tower. Alright, so check it out. There's a warp tower that goes to the Ash Twin project on the inside of the Ash Twin. I can't activate it, though, because I'll get sucked up by the sand. So I'm trying to think of a way to get in there. The only way I can think of is to wait for alignment after the sand is complete, but I don't know if that ever happens. I think the world ends before that actually happens. Okay, we're in like sick orbit around this place now. Oh god, push me down, push me down. There they are. The twin towers we're looking for here. Maybe I just need to find... Well, yeah. So here's the tower that... Oh god! So here's the tower that doesn't work. Yeah. Did you hear, Kenny Costo, like the slightly more detailed version of the time travel that's happening? Okay, so again, this teleporter should teleport us when it lines up with the Ember Twin. But when it lines up with the Ember Twin, the sand takes me away. So how would I get myself to be able to be planted on the ground firmly while it's aligned with Ember Twin? Could I change the alignment of the tower? Maybe I have to run in just after the sand is gone? Because they were talking about the warp time being active for several seconds. Oh, shit. I have to just not have that happen. That's exactly what I need to avoid. Oh, but there, so the sand just dried up. And that's how we get to my other theory. Which is that now the world is going to end before it actually comes around again. Where's my ship? Yeah, see, here's the world end music already. So, let me recap again what I want to achieve today. I want to go to the high energy lab. Or no. I want to get to the Ash Twin project. But then what were the other things I was chasing? Oh, I need to fly back into Dark Bramble and find the other escape pod. Yeah, so here's where the sun will explode now without us ever getting to see the Ash Twin project. It'd be funny if they let you teleport in there for like a second doing it this way. Okay. So I think I did everything in the Black Hole Forge now, so let's try harder to get into the Ash Twin project. It's gonna be so fucking scary when we get in there. It's at the center of the place, so it's gonna look really weird. It's gonna be all dark and spooky, like from the projection stone. But then what's our other goal? Find the other escape pod, that's a big deal. Okay, so now... Where's the Black Hole Forge? There's more at the Southern Observatory. And this is Giant Steep? Okay. Advanced warp core approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. That could be the one that sends you back in time. You know, the one that takes more power and actually sends you back in time. Or it could have something to do with the eye. I could have read further, but right now I'm very interested in these towers. Well. Oh, that's not going to be slow enough. See you later, Ash Twin. Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Flew into the sun again. Man, once you get that sun, once you get close to the sun, there's really not much escaping it. That random Dougie. What's up? Oh, we're just playing ourselves some Outer Wilds? What do you know about this game? Or I should say, the way I should ask that is, how much do you think you know about this game? Because that will determine the amount of detail in my what's up answer. You've 100%ed it. Okay, so what is up right now is I am trying to figure out whether or not it is currently possible for me to access the Ash Twin project from the warp tower here. Now, I'm not looking for... this is like a blindy kind of thing of like, I'll figure it out. Just letting you know that's what I'm currently up to, you know what I mean? But nice job on 100%ing the game. This game's amazing. I've also noticed that people who like this game, and I'm saying this based solely on viewership numbers and amount of chat. This definitely seems like a game that people who like it like to put on and just chill out. They know they don't need to say anything. By that I don't mean don't talk. I'm just saying like versus, you know, there are some games where people are very chatty and feel the need to tell you what's right and wrong and how to play and how to find stuff and all that kind of stuff, right? This is not one of those games. This is very much a game where it seems like people like to put it on and watch somebody else make all the same discoveries they did, but in a different order, you know what I mean? Like, once I'm done with this game, I'm definitely going to start watching other people play it, because it's so interesting how non-linear it is, you know? Like I've just heard it said several times, right? Oh, this I found right away, or this I didn't find until way later, and that kind of thing, you know? Just the way that the information is laid out in this game for you to find just in whatever order is really, really neat. Like, at the start of the game, everything that I was doing was all about the quantum moon, right? That's all it was. But then they start talking about this eye of the universe, and I'm like, okay, let's start figuring out about the eye of the universe. And oh, the moon's going to take me to the eye of the universe. Cool. That's what the whole game was about, you know? Now, though, I haven't learned anything new about the quantum moon or eye of the universe in like 10 hours. And everything I've been learning about now is about the warp cores and the time anomaly and the high-energy lab in order to power the Ash Twin project, and fucking time-traveling memories and shit. Like, everything has just been that. Hi, Quantum Moon. Look, I'm still interested in you. I still want to get to you, but look, I just haven't I haven't figured anything out in 100 years. Oh, I looked away. Sorry, dude. Okay, hang on. I gotta go do something with the oven real quick. Okay. But yeah, because I haven't really learned anything new about the Quantum Moon, I almost feel like I already have all the information I'm supposed to have, and I just need to figure out what to do, but I haven't thought about it in so long. Totally third. Like, yeah, it's amazing the way that there's just first of all, there's so many different threads of interest in this game for you to look at, you know. So just like I'm saying about like the moon versus the lab and stuff, like different people are gonna become interested in the different parts in a different order. Like there's different things for you to be learning about wherever you are. But then also, it's interesting how much the way that a lot of information in the game is repeated in different places, you know? So that no matter like where you are, you're still like learning all of the concepts. Oh shit, that's right. Ship. I could also go to the Timber Hearth thing, but hey, the ship's right here. And whoop. But yeah, this has been another one of the most enjoyable playthroughs I've ever done on Twitch. Because the game's really good, but also what I was saying before about how this is one of those games that just has like, it seems to have a Twitch community of people who fucking get it, you know? And that's always so nice to see. Okay, so here's what we know. This tower should take me to the Ash Twin project. However, it's only active when it's lined up with Ember Twin. However, when it's lined up with Ember Twin, I'm getting sucked up by sand. However, they said that there is an angle of what's the word? Tolerance. There's a tolerance of about 5 degrees. Which maybe, my current theory is that means that I can wait for the sandstorm to pass and then jump in, you know? There it goes. There it goes. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. We made it. Flex, what's up? I'm warning you. You're not gonna like how this place looks. Holy shit. It's like we're inside the beta spell from Final Fantasy 7. Here it is. Here's the scary place that we've been seeing all this time. Oh, this is good stuff. That's true. Receive data from previous cycles. Mask receiving data from probe tracking module. That's really important. Isn't that what got to the quantum moon? Giant's Deep memory statue. Timber Hearth memory statue. Memory statues. Right, the statues were sent to all the other places. I don't really remember where these things are. Okay, give me a second. I got food coming out of the oven, but I'll be right back. You know, I haven't had a steak in a long time either. Well, my parents made some steaks recently. I don't remember these memory statues for some reason. Like the Timber Hearth and Giant's Deep ones, I mean. Oh shit, here we go. Okay, we are about to get dunked on with some knowledge, alright? Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. So we started with 140 today, Flex, but I beat it in like an hour. And then spent another little while, doing like an extra mode. There's like a challenging little platformer, right? There's 4 levels, and after you beat the 4 levels, you unlock like a mode to go through the levels without dying, which I did the first level of, Deathless, and then was like, all right, let's switch over to Outer Wilds. All right. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Ramey's hypothesis was true. Look at on the left, look at our orbit, by the way, around the planet. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon. Yes. And where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we're all connected through Ash Twin now. And also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Malo! Malo! Mess around with your lamp? I don't know what you mean. Oh, Tic Tacs. I thought you were meant like you're eating Tic Tacs. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested. Malo tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avon's advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avon's can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avon's. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avon's that Malo will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Malo part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and at last it's complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. That's what I was saying. The supernova. That's why they want to explode the sun, is to generate the power that they need. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. Because that's enough power to create a 22-minute time loop. And 22 minutes is the amount of time that we go back once the sun explodes. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. That's why the orbital probe cannon fires right when we wake up. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes, and we can end this cycle at will. Except they can't, because the sun's natural life is ending. So, it's important to remember... Okay, it's important to remember that all of this was set up a long time ago. And all of the Nomai are dead now. But our sun is naturally exploding now, which is causing this time loop to happen. The fact that the sun is exploding normally. Because the sun is exploding, it's now causing another probe to fire. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova. Don't lose hope. So again, it did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there's another way. We're halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. So, am I to understand that what happened was that they had everything set up for this project? They were going to create a supernova in order to create a time loop, and then they could end the cycle at any time. But then the comet arrived. The comet sprayed ghost matter everywhere, which killed everybody. Now, everything is only working now because the supernova happened naturally? Artificial gravity control. I'm just thinking out loud. So we can turn off artificial gravity. What is this, though? There's also a big thing we can activate here. I don't know if I have the balls to do it, though. Here, what if we... Now we can float out to this thing. Oh, geez. I don't know if there's any reason, really, for me to kind of go around here. I think the artificial gravity control might just explain why we can move around, even though we're in the core of the planet. But I was thinking they were gonna do it with gravity crystals. But okay, hang on. Now we've got this. A giant's deep. So here's the projection stone, firstly. Oh, and the brittle hollow projection stone. And timber hearth. Okay, hang on. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project flocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Oh, yes. This is saying that they would, if there's a failure, then they might enter a time loop where they don't know that they're in one, and so their memories won't be sent back to them, and so they would just be permanently stuck there, never knowing that it's about to go wrong. But because the equipment activates, it tells them something went wrong, boom, now we're in a loop where we know about it. Maybe that's what this is saying? We've already read that. I'm just thinking about it more this time. I think we've already read this stuff. It's not ready to install. Is everything well at the forge? The durability could still be improved. Okay, so hang on. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Well, here we go. This is probably it, right? To activate it? Oh. You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Access the core. Well, yeah, I don't want to remove it necessarily. Because won't this... Let me think about this for a second. What is happening here? The community night is where I play games that have been gifted to me, right? And this game was gifted by Kalakashi. So here's the warp cores. Yeah. Have a good one, Kenny Koss. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing right now. Hang on a second. I'm trying to figure that out. Dying Camel gifted me 140. You're about to access the core while the project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. What is this down here, though? There's more words. I mean, disabling the Ash Twin project will just make it so that next time I die for good. But I don't want to do that yet. First, I want to get to the quantum moon. Right. This will just permanently kill me. Oh shit. What have I done? Oh god. Oh, this is terrible. I was only curious. Oh god. I'm like running out of fuel doing this. Why is it like this? I need to turn the anti-gravity off. Or I mean the artificial gravity. There it is. Oh god. I don't really understand why it's even really behaving the way that it is. Well, this is a bit of an anticlimactic ending to my first venture into the Ash Twin project here. Oh my god. Gravity. Fake gravity. Turn it off. Okay, hang on. We gotta... No. We gotta flip to the other side. Why is it like this? I don't understand why I'm moving this way. I guess it's just how artificial gravity is. This is a fucking nightmare, though. Okay, here we go. Into the center. Oh. Oh. Now just land me on the... Oh, so close. Okay, hang on. I got it. We've got the strat. We gotta come in here. Good thing there's unlimited oxygen in here. Okay, here we go. There we go. There we go. Come right here. Reaching for the switch didn't work. So now we're doing this. Drop me. Drop me. You gotta be... Okay, there we go. Oh. Hey, no, no. Oh, God. Velocity matched. Okay. Hang on, we're just gonna... Now forward. Okay. Now equalize it. Okay, now just charge forward. Yes! Oh, God, that was nightmarish. Okay. Anyway. We made it. We made it to the Ash Twin project. I wonder what the deal with this is, but, if there was a way I could, like, interact with them better, you know? Is the sun exploding out here? No! No, it's not. Whoa. That sand column is bigger than I was expecting. Okay. Anyway. Let's just get back in our ship and study, you know, what comes next for me. Whoa, hey ship, are you caught in the artificial gravity too there, buddy? Woo, there we go. And yeah, there is tons of cool shit in this game. It's, that's the thing, like, I could spoil, like, 5 amazing things that happened in this game, and you'd still have a lot to discover for yourself. This game is very, very cool. So there we go. Let's fly away from that horrible place. Let's gaze at the sun for a moment here. No particular reason that we're looking at the sun, by the way. No particular reason at all. Hang on, hang on. I gotta pepper up this dinner here. I like it a pepper. And I'll have to take a dinner break at some point here. I've got some chicken tenders and with mac and cheese. What just happened? Supernova, dog. The sun exploded. Oh, yeah? Flex, you should play it more. I think Daymare next week. And then we'll do a poll after that. Alright. So, we learned lots of new stuff. Is this that Obsidian game? No, that is Outer Worlds, Nox. This is Outer Wilds. And this game is amazing. Okay, a hollowed out chamber. So here's a recap of everything that we just learned on our last life. A hollowed out chamber inside Ash Twin. That's what the Ash Twin project is. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing around the center of this planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module. Oh, 3 are receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant Steep, and Timber Hearth, respectively. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova, triggered by the Sun Station, to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work. Although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound, the Nomai were unable to power it. There's an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Now, I'm just trying to figure out what this warp core is exactly for. It's the one that's being powered. It's the one that is sending the memories. I've got a crazy idea that requires us going back to the Ash Twin project and waiting for 20 minutes, however. What if we were physically standing next to the warp core when the supernova happened? Would that warp us physically back in time? I'm not really sure if that's what the warp core is for. Because it's not like a pad, you know? The other warp points are pads. They're like teleporters. So I'm not exactly sure if, like, if the infrastructure there is possible to just teleport a person, right? I think it is only made... I think it's only made to power the data, to send the data back in time, you know what I mean? But, I mean, what if we tried it? The only problem is that it's going to take 20 minutes to try it. I do have dinner to eat in that time, though. So, let's try it. We're going back in, baby. But that means now I'm going to eat this dinner while we sit here and wait. Should I be off camera? Probably. But we can still chat. Oh, is that a thing? I don't know about that. You can pass time? So this is all very interesting. Riff out! I feel like I got the mix a little bit wrong there. I think the rhythm guitar was too loud. It's important, though, to have the jun, 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 like, rhythm happening. Whoa, there's the interloper. What up, buddy? So anyway, what was I saying a second ago? Something about... Oh, so I feel like the way that you end this game must be to deactivate the Ash Twin project, right? But first, we gotta, what do you call it? We gotta get to the quantum moon, dude. And as far as that goes, one of the big places we haven't really explored yet is Dark Bramble, apparently. Sorry, I gotta wash this fork. Sorry if you can hear the sink. But yeah, it's because, like, here, let me just bring the mic up. It's because, like, if there's no Ash Twin project, then there's no time loop. So there's permadeath, meaning the game ends in 22 minutes and then that's it. There's nothing to cause you to wake up again. So I want to do the other stuff first. You know, it's one of those things where it's like I'm playing with something dangerous here. Where, like, a lot of the time in video games, especially in this game, where there's a time loop, you just go, yeah, fuck with it. I don't know, fire the fucking sun station into the sun. Blow it up, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, everything else in the game is like, yeah, just poke it with a stick, see what it does, you know? But this is like something not to be fucked with because it is the very essence of, like, the game, the thing that is causing the game to be a game. All right, I'm gonna finish washing this fork now. Alright, there we go. I'd say I've probably got like 16 hours in the game or something like that at this point. Maybe a little longer. And yeah, it's so funny how, like, everything, for so long, everything was about the quantum moon, you know? And then at some point, this whole Ash Twin project thing just totally took over everything I was learning about, everything I was researching. It was all about It was all about this project now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please, don't suck me in. Okay, there's our tower. Actually, we can get in there right now if I'm quick. We're just gonna land right there. Shoot the scout down so I can see when it teleports. That's a really good question. I think Giant's Deep is my favorite planet. Because, like, Giant's Deep is a horrible place. But, like, because of that, it made, like, some of the most memorable moments in the game so far, you know? The first time I got there is one of the most memorable things that has happened in this game. Then, like, the first time I got to the core was so crazy. The time that I... You know what? Dougie, I didn't know how this game's warp towers worked, in this game. Like, or on Ember Twin, you know? Or on Ash Twin. I didn't know that the towers were warp towers the first time that I got to them. I was just like, oh, these things have little fancy panels on them. I wonder what those are. And then one time, I wasn't even standing on it. I, like, walked by. I was just walking by. And it just so happened to be lined up to warp me as I was walking over it. And it warped me to Giant's Deep. But it happened to also warp me to Giant's Deep while the receiver platform was in space. And then the platform fell back onto the planet and I fell and died. And it was like the most just fucking terrifying sequence of events that has ever happened in a game to me, you know? Where it's like I'm walking over this thing and it's like, oh shit, now all of a sudden I'm in space. Apparently I was teleported into space. Oh god, now I'm in Giant's Deep and I'm falling. Fuck, I'm dead. So that was great. What's the yellow line here? Yeah, I've done a bunch in Brittle Hollow. That was how I found Giant's Deep the first time. Excuse me with the chicken. Hang on a second. So yeah, oh, I've never seen it lit up that way before third. So Brittle Hollow, the first time I went to Brittle Hollow, at some point I accidentally fell into the black hole. Oh yeah, I have a scout down, that's right, good call. So I accidentally fell into the black hole the first time I was in Brittle Hollow. I did not expect it to send me to space. I thought it might send me somewhere, you know, because I had read a thing or two about black hole teleporting, whatever. But I didn't really know for sure. And it sent me... Oh, because of the Black Hole Forge, right? I don't know. I don't remember exactly. There was some kind of hint. But anyway, I did not expect it to teleport me into the middle of space, right? So then I'm like, fuck. I'm in the middle of space. My ship is 20,000 kilometers away from me. And I'm just floating here. And I didn't know that the White Hole Station was a thing, you know? At that point, there was like a shitload of debris in space from Brittle Hollow falling apart, you know? So I had no idea that there was a White Hole Station. I just saw the white hole and was like, oh shit, I'm in space now. So, the nearest celestial body that I could see was Giant's Deep. I had never been there before, you know? And I was like, okay, there's this big planet that I've never heard of. Let's go see what that is. And I was like trying to land on it, but it was like coming at me way faster than I was expecting. But it didn't look like it was ground, you know? I was waiting for like the ground to draw in as it was flying at me, but I'm like, no. This thing is like very close to me very suddenly, and this doesn't look like ground. Then it hits me. I go through the clouds, and I'm like, oh shit. Turns out that that was a cloud line, not the ground. That's why it looked weird. And then just like the reveal of the terrible, horrifying inside of Giant's Deep. With the cyclones and the storm, and then I fall into the fucking water and it's all over me, and oh my god, it was terrifying. Okay, let's try and do what I was talking about. I got an idea here. We're gonna do something. This might be real weird. This might totally change the landscape of this game as I know it. But I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna disable gravity. Okay. And then I'm gonna attempt to close myself in. Ah, didn't quite get there. Oh, it's just gonna open back up, isn't it? This might take a little bit of dexterity here. Either way, I'm gonna try to stand next to it while the world ends either way. But I would really like it to actually close around me, you know what I mean? Okay, hang on, hang on. Okay, now let's just roll like this. Ah, this is not going as planned. What if we kind of toss it? You know what I'm saying? This is like trying to figure out how technology works in Metroid. Toss it and go. Go. Oh, that's gonna work. That is gonna work. Open her up. Get velocity matched. Roll ourselves like this. Here we go. Toss it. And go! I gotta be closer. Okay. Ugh. I need to toss it while I'm already moving. Okay, so here we go. Come back. Here we go. Start moving. Toss it. And oh no, now I was moving too much. No, I wasn't. Not too much. I just didn't toss it enough. Okay, here we go. Line up like this. Come down a bit. Come back like this a bit. Get going. Ah. This is very tricky. Very tricky. Okay, moving. Oh, my trajectory just wasn't right. Oh, but I also didn't... Okay. Oh, geez. It might take me 20 minutes to just fail at this. You know what? That one felt really good. I kind of wonder if this is possible. Or if this is not possible. If it won't close you in. Because it kind of felt like the hitbox just didn't let me in there. But I'm still going to try it. Damn it. Oh, see, like that. So that one felt really good, but then it just doesn't open when that happens. You know what I mean? Or it doesn't close, I mean. This is probably not a thing. It's just this is the kind of thing that, when it works in this game, is like the craziest shit ever. Oh, I'll stand next to it once we get closer. Ah, yeah, see, it stopped. It detected me in the way and stopped closing. I don't know how much more time. You know, the thing might actually say, though. There's like a thing in here that might tell you how much time there is. Yeah, I don't think this works. But let's go find the thing that says how much time there is. So I think it's this. 3 minutes. Okay, so I'll just go next to it and be happy with that. Let's see what happens here. Because I'm not sure if the music will even play in here. It probably will. So, Flex. When the sun explodes, here's the deal. The ancient aliens created a warping technology, but they discovered that the people, upon arrival, they arrive before the people warped. And that they also discovered that the more power that they pump into the warp, the further back it sends, or the sooner the person arrives on the other side. So, they developed this project in here that when power, the only way to get enough power for it is for the sun to explode. But if they can get that much energy, they can warp back in time 22 minutes. Which is why this game is on a 22-minute cycle, because they're using the project to warp data back in time, or memories. So now what I'm doing, and that's functioning, that's why there's a time loop. So now what I'm doing is I'm standing next to the warp cores at the time that the sun explodes to see if maybe it sends me back in time. Oh my god, it did something. Wait. Now, this is like the regular death sequence. So I don't know if that actually did anything. But that... Okay. I mean, it made a sound. It made, like, the warping sound. That's weird. It did something different, but it doesn't look like it's any different in practice. It looks like it's like the same result. So it's like that time my character didn't die. His memories were still transported back in time. He just didn't die that time, maybe. His essence essentially was just sucked out of him and sent back in time. That's very interesting. I think that was worth it. I think that was worth the wait to see that. Because, yeah, that was really weird. It made, like, the teleporting sound. And then here I am, back in time. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. It says that I'm still there. Wait a second. What the fuck? You're right, the map says that I'm still there. We're gonna go in there and find out. Fucking double dash, dude. This is so cool. No, 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 no. Back in. Back in. Oh, God. Almost died. Almost died. Yeah, I hadn't done that yet today. Alright, real quick. Just gotta eat this mac and cheese while we wait for the sand to go down. And then we've got Super Nintendo game review coming up. But 1 minute, I'm gonna turn the mic off because this is pasta. Alright, what do you think is gonna happen in here? Again, there's two of us. I bet I'm in here and just dead. That's my guess. Wait. Is this me? Holy fucking shit. Whoa. Ah! If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Do you think it's okay that there's two of us? Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. It's a pretty novel experience. It's kind of nice. What do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? Well, I guess we'll find out. I guess so. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. Did you guys do this? I'm curious. You did. Okay. Nice. God, this game's good. What have we done? Jumping into the black hole was a terrible idea. I needed to know what would happen. Okay, I'm calm. Are you me from the last loop? I think so. I started this current loop by popping out of a white hole inside the Ash Twin project. Okay. What do you remember from before the loop? I remember all the time loops, including the last loop when I jumped into the black hole. Okay. So sounds like our memories diverge at the start of this loop. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created two of us. What do you think happens? Okay, and then there's that. Oh man. Uh-oh. I want to leave now. Uh-oh. The scout didn't... Okay. I thought maybe the scout took my teleport back out. Well. With that... I was thinking about it, but I'm also thinking about going to Dark Bramble. I got other stuff to do. Okay. So, I still haven't done everything in Southern Observatory, but, like, there's a lot I haven't done in Bramble. I have not found Escape Pod 3 or the vessel yet, and both of those are apparently in Bramble. And I just didn't think to use the signal scope when I was in there. So, real quick, slightly more mac and cheese, then it's back to just us chatting. Yeah, I thought this place was creepy, before we started listening to the distress beacon. Ah, yes, thank you for reminding me, Flex. So, before, I figured out that you can get past the anglerfish by... Well, what I assumed was that if I turned my headlights off and didn't use my thrusters, that they would think that the ship was just dead debris floating by, right? And they wouldn't bother with it. Turns out, now that I've found the actual... There was one right behind me back there. Turns out, now that I've found the actual tutorial for that place, or for fish, they make it sound like it's actually that they're blind. So I can keep my headlights on, I just can't make sound. I think I'm not dead because I went through the transition spot, and the anglerfish can't move through the transitions. Wait a second. Oh my god, here's the beacon right here. What are all these little things? Yeah, I just explained the 2 ways that I found out about how to get through them. So here's the vessel, or here's the other escape pod. We haven't found this one yet. Dude, this is gonna be cool. But first, we have a random game review to do. Where's my camera? You just don't use your thrusters is all. Alright, 1 second. We've got random game review for Flex Retro for Super Nintendo, so let me go grab one. There we go, there we go. We've got ourselves Super Mario All-Stars. You know, pretty, what's the word? I don't know. So Mario All-Stars, kind of a crazy game for the time. Like unprecedented, the way that it's like, Nintendo made these 4 bangin' ass Mario games in the 8-bit era. And then for their next console, they decided to bundle all 4 of them into a single package with updated graphics and redone sound. Yeah, and port it over and put it all onto a single cartridge. Really, really crazy. I mean, that's the kind of thing that, like, we've very scarcely seen done before. Like, the PS3 had a lot of, like, HD collections from the PS2 era, right? There was, like, the God of War collection, Ico plus Shadow of the Colossus, and that kind of thing. But those were always just... Those were just up-reses, right? Of, they just, like, increase the resolution and stabilize the frame rate higher, right? And then it was 2 games, right? But this one is 4 games redone. So yeah, just really crazy value and just a crazy idea, and something that's never, I feel like has not ever been done since this game. Also, yes, it made Super Mario Bros. 2, the Japanese version, it made that accessible to the US under the name Lost Levels. Mine is not Player's Choice, or at least it doesn't say that on the label. Also, what version cartridge is it? I'm not sure. I don't know what version it is to see if it has the fast pausing. But anyway, so yeah, this is just a really, really cool, hey, we got some Mario All-Stars music coming in. Really cool package, and again, just something, I feel like this has not been done since. There's been re-releases, there's been packages of many games and stuff, but never just a one generation later, all of the previous generation's games remade and put onto a single affordable package. Pretty crazy. And yeah, the games on here are just amazing. Now, from a review standpoint, all of that is mostly excellent. It's like 99% great. The only thing in this entire package that I have any questioning of whatsoever is that sometimes in Super Mario Bros., when you jump up into bricks, it stops your momentum, and it feels bad when that happens. Now, the Piranha Plant differences, the other differences, those are just differences. I feel like the brick break, stop your momentum thing is like, is actually feels bad, not just different, you know what I mean? So that's the only complaint whatsoever I have about it, is that they made it feel worse in Mario Bros. When you jump up and break a brick. Sometimes bad things happen when you do that. Other than that, though, all of the changes are fine, you know? Things are different. A couple things are a little bit different, you know? But it's just different, not worse. And it's just, yeah, bam! Just 4 fucking bangers on the Super Nintendo for everybody who had or didn't have a Nintendo. Like, this is it, you know? So yeah. Really cool cartridge. Amazing thing that they did here. And with that, we're back to our... Oh, Flex wants another game review. What'll it be? What'll it be? Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's hear it. PlayStation. All right. Pick a number. Let's see. I don't know. Give me a number between like 1 and 30. I gotta stop having Megami Tensei music play. 27.
I went from the right.
All right. So we've got Croc, Legend of the Gobos. Have you guys played this game? Croc has... It's got ups and downs. Let's discuss them. So, Croc is a 3D platformer for PlayStation. There are things about this game that are fantastic. For example, the soundtrack is wonderful. In fact, let's just get some fucking croc bumps going in here right now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's all terrible. Why did this stop working? Ah! Okay, for some reason croc music doesn't work anymore. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay, we're just gonna let that happen. So, the soundtrack of this game is absolutely wonderful. I also, like Flex is saying, I love the graphics and world. Like, Croc as a character, adorable. He's a croc. He looks great. He's cute. He's lovable. He's got a little backpack. The gobbos are cute and lovable. Love them. You know, and like as you're platforming around, the world just looks really nice. You know, jumping off the little jello piles looks really great. The sound design, besides just the music, is really great. However, one pretty bad issue about the game, but it doesn't break the game on its own, but it's pretty bad, is that the game has tank controls. So even though it's a 3D platformer, and you know it's got like stuff, it's a little bit like Crash Bandicoot mixed with Mario 64 in that it's somewhere in between, where Mario 64 has open-ended levels where you go wherever, you know, to find the thing. Crash Bandicoot has linear, straightforward levels, right? This game is kind of in between those two things, where the levels have, like, multiple paths to go through. The levels are constructed in a way that you adventure through them, you know? It's not just a singular forward path challenge, nor is it totally open. It's like the levels are intricate in a way that you explore them, you know what I mean? So that's great, but it has tank controls. So you've got a camera behind your character, and you turn left and you turn right and you run forward, and it's like it makes the platforming feel a lot worse than it should. Really stiff tank controls, yeah. It makes the platforming feel way more stiff and awkward than it should. It makes it so that instead of flowing between a bunch of platforms, it's like you gotta run up and then stop. Turn your character towards the platform and really deliberately do a hop over to it, right? Stop. Turn your character to the next platform. Wait for the timing if you need to. Do one slow, deliberate hop forward. Stop. Wait. Turn your character to the next thing, you know? And it's like this very just fucking clunky, stiff, one action at a time kind of ordeal to jump across some platforms, which isn't how you want your platformer to feel. You want there to be flow. This game has no flow, right? So that doesn't quite ruin it, but it's really bad. The thing that actually ruins the game, I think, is then just the way that the platforming generally feels within that context. A lot of the platforms are like very small and have slippery edges, so that if you don't jump right into the middle of them, you slide off the edge, you know, and that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of moving platforms, and it's generally just very difficult for how clunky the controls are. And then there is one more thing that really killed the game for me when I was playing it, which is that every level has 6 gobbos to collect, and they're adorable, and collecting them is fun, except that at the very end of every level, there's like a bonus game that you play in order to save the 6th Gobbo. And the thing is that the bonus games feel extremely bad, partly because of the controls, and they feel kind of random almost. And like, the problem is that it's not like a platforming skill in order to win the bonus games. It's like something else. It's like, okay, imagine if in Kirby's Adventure, when you do the platform jump at the end for a chance for an extra life, imagine if you had to do it perfectly in order for the level to be considered 100%ed. You know what I mean? Imagine if you had to hit the top in Kirby's Adventure. And now the thing is also, it's not like you can just save 5 of the Gobbos and then go back in for the other one. I don't think. I think you have to save all 5 every time that you want a chance for the 6th. I think. But either way, I don't remember exactly. But either way, point is, Croc, it's got a lot going for it. Graphics, characters, soundtrack, sound design. This could have been wonderful. But yeah, just these baffling fucking gameplay decisions. Like the tank controls, the way that the platforms are, and then having to collect that 6th Gobbo from some stupid bonus game. Really just makes it a chore to play. Yeah, the colored gems were how you got the bonus game. That's right. I gotta remember the health system. So the health system in this game... I don't remember it. Oh, yeah, it's also got Sonic health. That's right, where when you get hit, it just sprays out your collectibles, and then you gotta go collect them. I mean, I don't love that system, but I also don't hate it. I think it was fine for a game like this to do, but it could have been better for sure. Give me a, like even Gex had a better health system, right? So there you go. That's Croc, Legend of the Gobbos. Boy, it could have been great. Oh, God, make it stop! Okay. Now. I wonder why the other soundtracks weren't working. I wonder what happened to my Winamp that was making those not play correctly. Oh, thanks, Flex. Okay, so now. Outer Wilds. This is the final escape pod of the Nomai. Let's just stop from moving. We'll come out here. And let's get going. Oh, there we go. Escape pod 3. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Sekka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter, and it will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. So the people who crashed here wanted to make it back to the vessel. What is this? Why am I locked onto this? Okay, here we go. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Again, they're referring to the vessel as a living being. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Do not exit pod. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. So these are their trail of lights. I feel like I should be following them in the ship. I just don't want the ship to make too much noise. We might get jump scared. Oh. Is that the vessel? So we've got 1.4 meters. Or wait, yeah, because there's nothing there for us to enter. Oh my god, the duplicate signal is going to be in the red place that I've already been to, but I couldn't figure out. Okay, hang on. Very carefully now. We're still in the time loop. We're still in the same time loop where he was introduced. I've been dilly-dallying. Uh-oh. I forgot to, I forgot to, like, I forgot to get some fucking thrust on my way in here. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I needed way more speed. Do you think it's safe yet? Okay, I think it's safe now. There we go, there we go. Okay. Let's get a little more speed. Except I'm going at this thing. Uh-oh. They're gonna hear this. They didn't hear it. No! No! Not now! We found the vessel! I mean, we knew that was gonna happen when we dicked around for so long already. Unable to pinpoint location. I can't open the map right now. Interesting. Well, we're gonna be straight back here. But now we're gonna see whether our buddy survives. Okay, so how do we trace this path back again? It's like... we look for the distress beacon. Then we follow the lights to the thing to shoot the scout in, and then we're good. Boy, that sun needs to hurry up. No! Wait, what? Did our fucking buddy... oh no! Did the other us... did the other us take the warp core out? Or maybe he's the one who continued. I mean, I fucking played with fire. I tried to go... I tried to go back in time, and it fucked me. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, that makes sense. Can we load a previous save? I wonder if it'll let me... I wonder what happens now. Like... I wonder if, let's see what happens here. So we've got the launch codes, so there's at least that. We are no longer in the Hourglass Twins. Okay. So it's just everything that I just did needs to be redone now? Oh no. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. We went back. It's okay. But I did fuck up, though. That was a... Again, I was... Like, I knew not to take the core out. You know what I mean? Because that's going to end the game. But yeah, I didn't realize that creating a second me... So let's think about why that is. I went into the black hole. The other me... Oh! When you go into a black hole, you arrive before you left. And the one that arrived before I left is the one that went into the black hole. Meaning, the only way for me to have logically kept that loop going was to end every day in the Ash Twin Project. Which, as we also found out, is not necessarily something you can do. Because once the sand is gone, you know, that thing doesn't come around again. I get it now. Fucking time travel shit, man. Alright. Okay. So one of the 3 Nomai pods that crashed in the solar system, all 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. Mortally injured, you might say. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the Vessel, as if it was in 2 locations at once. Here's the Vessel. Here's the Nomai grave. There's more to explore in that little spot, huh? Anyway. This time we're gonna float by those guys a little bit quicker. But yeah. To answer your question from earlier about, like, how I figured out how to get, or how I got past them or whatever. Originally, my thought was, like, oh, they're, if I don't do my thrusters, you know, then they'll think that I'm just a piece of debris, right? No headlights, no thrusters. I'm just a hunk of metal floating through space, whatever, ignore it, right? But when I got to the sun, and that worked. That got me to the red egg-looking things, you know? And that was exciting. And it was like, oh, cool. I'm not really sure what to make of this, but it's something. It's cool. So that was all I did earlier. Then in the Sunless City, we found out that it's actually that they're blind. Meaning, I can use my headlights. It's just the sound from the thrusters that they didn't like. So now. We're gonna avoid that other one. And we're gonna come this way. It'll be better this time, third. We'll go a little faster. Yeah, it's funny that it was just right on the seam, you know? There was no way out of that one. Exactly. We all knew it was coming, but it was still just like not quite when you expected it. All right, so here's their ship. Here's the lights. All of the lights. Now, the thing also told me that there's more to explore here. I mean, there's a bunch of dead Nomai here. So that's something. Here we go. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but we can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed, yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon, we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. So there we go. Into the red for us now. Let's just see about... Uh-oh. There we go. Oh. Okay. Let's just see about where these anglerfish are. Get some good speed. Hang on. Let's balance out. Bring it back a little bit. And pedal to the metal. And release. We're still going pretty slowly, but we're going faster this time. Sounds good, third. Oh, I just noticed a little temperature gauge right here. So, Nicole was saying, so I got up to these things and I was like, what the hell are these? And then I left, you know? Nicole was saying she thinks that these are the anglerfish eggs. And that's why there's so many around here, is they're protecting their young. They're protecting the eggs. Seems simple and reasonable enough. I guess I thought it was something more fancy because it's in the center of Dark Bramble, which is such a weird place, you know? Like, I figured that this was the core of Dark Bramble itself. Alright, so here we go. So yeah, we, again, now that I think about it, it's crazy. So I successfully traveled back in time in this game, and then immediately broke the loop. Alright, so here we go. So yeah, this is it. This is the vessel. There it is. So let's have a look at this thing. Well, this part kind of looks like the escape pods. Well, one thing I'm noticing immediately about this thing is it sure doesn't look like it's alive. Okay, one moment here. Whoops. Let's get our oxygen and fuel back. So here's the brake. Is that also a way in? Doesn't look... Oh, wait, here we go. Ooh. Hang on, hang on. That looks like the right way to go. What's down here? Okay. So we've now found the vessel. Ooh. Oh, is this gonna be artificial gravity? No. Or maybe because it... Wait a second, this is a warp core. What the hell is this thing? Hang on, what's down here? Oh? Okay, here we go. Felix, I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. Whoops. I wonder if I'm supposed to take the warp core from somewhere else and put it here. Because look, this thing's broken. But if I do that, then time won't repeat. But what if I could warp this ship to the eye of the universe now? I mean, the ship is broken because of Dark Bramble. But who knows? Okay, hang on. Let's ground ourselves here. Okay, now what is this? Oh. I can't really say much about the eye, honestly. Oh shit, we're actually playing the Witness now. Are there like hexagon letters that I need to that I've been seeing the entire game that I now need to pay attention to? The coordinates of the eye. I've seen them. To any know my clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we've found that black rock suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth. Eskel's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true? It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It was the only time in history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded. And it was only lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. Not yet. We aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you. Oh, whoops. I'm relieved your clan is safe. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Okay. We are going to take the warp core from Ash Twin Project, put it here, put in the universe's the eye's coordinates, and go to the Eye of the Universe at some point. I feel like that might be the actual end of the game, right? I feel like that's it. That will be the ending. Will be me making it to the Eye. However, how the fuck do I land on the Quantum Moon? Also, isn't the Quantum Moon supposed to take me to the Eye? This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now a part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We're abandoning the vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. This is broken. Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. So yeah, what we know about the Eye is that it's older than the universe itself. All the stuff that they just said about how they got the... That's what brought the Nomai here. The Quantum Moon goes to it. And then there seemed to be some disagreement as to, like, whether or not we should be looking for it from the Nomai. So, here we go. So, found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The warp core is long dead. Activated the three-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. Oh, by the way, do we have the coordinates in here? Yep, here they are. So we can see the coordinates to the Eye of the Universe right there. Let's see, what else? Tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke. It can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I love that non-linearity about this game. Okay. So now, I feel like we should go to the Southern Observatory to see what this thing is that I apparently missed there. But otherwise... How the hell... I mean, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a warp that brings us to the quantum moon. No Harthian has been able to land on. Specifically, Solanum landed the shuttle on the quantum moon. We always arrive on the South Pole. Recall to know my shuttle from the quantum moon. Wait, really? It was on the quantum moon? Where the hell was this? On Brittle Hollow? This one was apparently on the quantum moon? We gotta get back to that fucking Southern Observatory, dude. Hey, Nomai, sorry about your vessel and shit. We gotta get going, though. And yeah, it looks like SGDQ this year is just all streaming, which is not surprising at all. Man, dude, I have Twitch Turbo because I didn't want to get ads anymore. Man, when I broke the space-time continuum, I did actually think that the game was just going to be over. And I was thinking, like, if it actually wants me to start from the start, I don't know if I can do that. At least not yet. So I'm really glad that they didn't make me do that. Even though it was completely stupid of me to do so. I feel like maybe my dialogue with myself should have maybe warned me that I needed to do that. You know what I mean? But then that might have been more stressful, though. For me to then start to think that I had to start doing that every day. So I'm basically waiting for the end of the world now because I don't think that there's anything for me to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the credits were really weird too. I mean, I knew that it was like bad ending, right? It was clearly the bad ending. What is this? Wait, that raises it? I thought it raised up when I put that there. Okay, anyway. So this must be the end. That's the oh, that's the right side. Hang on. Hang on. Let's come over here. Wait, the ball. The ball's gone. Fucking... Why isn't there just gravity in here? Okay. I do want to put in the coordinates. Uh-oh. I have to go to the ship log? Oh, man. I don't think I'm going to have time. But at least that gives me something to do. Oh, speak of the devil. So, dude, I've had things like that with games. Games that give you the false ending or whatever. And then I was just like, how strange, you know? Like, the first time I beat Persona 4 was in, like, a spot. There's, like, a spot in the middle of the game where it can end and give you a bad ending, you know? But the game doesn't really present it at all like a bad ending. Except for the fact that it's really melancholy and somber, but it's like, that's what's happening, you know? Because you chose it that way. And, but it doesn't tell you, like, the end question mark or, like, game over or anything. It's just, like, the end, you know? And it left me to just be, like, what a fucking somber, depressing ending. I mean, you just have to reload your save, right? There's not, like, a save at the end of it or anything like that. Alright, so last time I died in Dark Bramble, the space-time continuum was severed, and so it was no good. But this time, we're back to normal. I also had that in Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. There's a boss that you have to fight in, like, a special puzzly way. And if you don't, the game just gives you a weird, somber ending. You know what's really creepy about how the ending happened before? Was how the vision just tunneled in. You know? Like, it was really scary. The way that it was like actual death occurred, you know what I mean? But yeah, in Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, there's a part where you have to fight a boss in a puzzly way. And if you don't kill it the right way, the game ends with a really somber ending, and then it's just like, the end. And you're, and I remember, like, I was pretty young when I played that, and I was just like, I felt really weird, you know, and I felt bad and weird and depressed because of it for a bit until I eventually decided that I was like, I need to do that boss again and, like, see what the deal is, right? And then I figured it out and was like, oh, okay. But it got me for a little bit, you know. Okay, what do we do now? We need to go... Is this where the Southern Observatory is? Yes. Right, and it was hard to get in there for some reason that I don't remember why. So... let's recall here. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Let's see. For some reason, the Nomai put the orbital probe cannon on indefinite hiatus. The cannon was not asked to fire. Oh, the reason is that they didn't have enough power. According to a Nomai computer, a long-range probe... Wait a second. So is this whole game gonna be that the Nomai never made it to the Eye of the Universe, but we are going to? Using the actual explosion of the sun, which they were not able to prompt? Seems like that's... I'm talking to myself, by the way. I feel like that's what the story is. The Nomai failed to blow up the sun, so they never got the energy to fire this cannon. But now that the sun just explodes, it created the loop. My only question at this point, though, as far as that goes, is why are we the only one who remembers what's happening? And then that other random guy on Giant Steep, I'm not sure. Is it because there's one statue on Giant Steep and there's a statue on Timber Hearth? And those statues happen to link to me and the guy there? And then the other one is in the orbital probe cannon, right? Let's find that on here. Where are the 3 Ash Twin Project things? Here they are. So Ash Twin Project. Giant Steep, Timber Hearth, tracking module. So it's like we are connected to the Timber Hearth one. The guy on Giant Steep is connected to the Giant Steep one. And then there's somebody. There's one other person in the time loop. And they must be in the probe tracking module. But here's the probe tracking module. There's nobody in there. But they might be on the probe. You know? Well, nobody's on the probe, though. It was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. The probe was launched, but the structural integrity was compromised in the process. But nobody knew that that happened, because they're all dead. That only just happened. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out why we couldn't get into the Southern Observatory before. Like, I remember it being like a puzzle on getting in there, you know? But I don't remember why. I think I was just bad at the game back when I was exploring this. How much Outer Wilds today? Probably a lot, it seems, because I am way too into what's happening right now. Like, I feel like we're close to being done with this game. Or we're close to having done everything, you know? Yeah. So here it is. The Southern Observatory. The door is going to be closed, you know? And we got to find our way in. No! Oh! For a second I thought I didn't put my suit on. Right, so here's the broken door. The doors are always broken. There are paths below the surface. Head north to the runes on the equator. That's right, that's right. I mean, like, I wonder how easy it is to get there just from the Hanging City, but... So that's south. Wait, you're on the South Pole. Literally any direction you go is north. Whoa! I blew my own mind there. I've never thought about that before. If you're literally on the North Pole, then literally every direction is north. Whew. Alright, looking for a way into the South Observatory. Well, here's a pathway down. And then I also need to, like, get that shuttle from the Phantom Moon again and see what the hell the deal is with it. But anyway, so, over here, the Hanging City. Ah, and then Southern Observatory is listed right here. So that's probably, I mean, this way is south. Gravity Crystal Workshop, above. Oh, that was the ruins. Maybe down here is the Southern Observatory? Tower? Nah, I've already been to the tower. It had surprisingly little to teach me, even when it was like the first major tower. Okay, anyway, so if that was... Wait. I don't understand this sign. It drives me insane. The Hanging City is north from here. East is the Gravity Canyon. Okay. So, this is not saying forward, this is saying north. Meaning the Southern Observatory is south. Oh, maybe it's this way. No, that's the Gravity Cannon. Because that's that way. I want to go that. Fucking... Gravity Crystal Workshop? What? There must be another way. It sure is. I need... Where did I just see... It must have been down? This is where these were? Okay, so we got tower that way. Here's this fucking guy. Ryback. Oh, he's playing the game's theme song. Okay, hang on. What if we do this? Can this also take us to the Southern Observatory, maybe? I mean, we're going somewhat south. Oh, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe this is it. Uh-oh. No, this kind of looks like it's going all the way to the surface. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, but this is just the gravity cannon. So then what? What's this? Southern Observatory. Let's go. So once again, you just go to the gravity cannon. This is also the gravity cannon that apparently had the quantum moon on it. I mean, what? These look like the same thing. Jeez, why would they build it that way? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that I want to look at that quantum moon shuttle again. To see if there's some kind of, like, clue that I didn't notice before. Because it's starting to seem like I have all the information that I am going to get about the quantum moon, and I'm supposed to have figured out how to get onto it by now. Maybe I am supposed to just land on it with my ship, and it's just that I have to land on it on the South Pole. And I just gotta use my brain to know where the South Pole is. This don't look good. I don't remember doing this. I swear I've been to the Southern Observatory. But I think I got there a different way. So I definitely don't remember any of this. There we go, there we go. But I remember this. Yeah. I've totally been here. And I saw these, right? The cyclone that brings you up. The cyclone that pushes you down. He built a model. It's only a model. Okay, anyway, the construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant Steep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current. Right. I forgot that we had to go down there. In fact, was it down there that I actually got the coordinates? I don't remember what I actually learned from the core of Giant Steep. Okay, so once again we have... I saw this. We have Ember Twin. We have Timber Hearth. We have Brittle Hollow. Giant Steep. Bramblewood. What the hell is this place called? Dark Bramble. And we have the Eye. Except, oh. Wait, I didn't really look at... I don't remember this, but I kind of do. Okay, so the Eye is showing just like... It's just kind of going caca cuckoo. So what do we got here? What have we learned thus far in our search for the eye of the universe? Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Adelrock and the new, more sensitive locator we have here, were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. The eye has stopped emitting its signal, perhaps. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. I think we can get there. It's just that it'll end the game and I want to go to the quantum moon first. Originally, I was thinking I was going to ride the quantum moon to the eye of the universe, but now it seems like I'm going to be able to warp the ship there. How should our methods change as we continue to search for the eye? We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon. Oh. Oh, you can just see it from the quantum moon, but you can't get there? And here's where they're saying that they need to build the thing. Wait a second. That is why? That's... Oh, what the fuck? I get it now. I'm only just putting it together. But that is why they want to shoot the probe and have its findings be sent back in time 22 minutes. Is because that way the probe gets sent out an infinite number of times. Meaning there is literally no chance that it will not find the eye. Why did I get sucked in? There is... The probe can't not find the eye. Because it gets sent out over and over again, infinitely, forever, in a time loop. And that's why it found it. That's why we have the coordinates now. Dude. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're landing on that goddamn moon. So that we can look at the eye. And once we've looked at the eye, we're taking that warp core, we're bringing it to the vessel, and we're warping there. Now that we have the coordinates, we can go there. Assuming the vessel still works, apparently it was mortally injured, but it might be able to warp still. We might have to deliver power to it somehow, though. We might have to deliver power to it. How do we do that? I don't know. I mean, it'll just get the power. It'll just get the power. That's how we do it. When the supernova hits it. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think. Fuck. Anyway. Back to the ship log. Quit turning my flashlight off. There it is. We've done it. The only things we're missing now is this shit. So... my only question is, like, here's what I'm thinking. Is... do I have to get on the Quantum Moon on a Nomai shuttle? It kind of seems like it, doesn't it? Okay, what am I doing? Fuel back up. Now. What was I doing indeed? I'm gonna go back to the gravity cannon. I think I already kinda... messed with this shuttle a little bit. Whoa, whoa, what is this again? Wait, what? Don't go anywhere. Wait, I don't think I've looked at this. We have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. A unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal from Giant's Deep, Timberhearth, and the Hourglass Twins. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. This strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Wait a second. I think I'm getting it. Ooh, okay. So this is kind of the same stuff that we've already read about the shards. What is this, though? Oh, this is the quantum tower. That's right, that's right. Trills on drums? Trills. What would trills be? Oh, the double bass bits. Do you mean like the triplets? The doodle-a-pa, doodle-a-pa. The doodlas, doodle-a-pa. But they're, you know, they're just the doodlers. Yeah, it's just 3 triplets. I don't know if anybody else has a nickname for it when you do just 3 triplets, and so it's just doodler. Okay, here's the gravity cannon. Let's land there. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, the shuttle is currently on the quantum moon. So, boom. Here it is. $100,000, that's basically 0. Because you can't drop below 100,000, so 100,000 might as well be 0. Okay, so... I've got 2 ideas. I hope you guys are ready for both of them. You know, people rave about the Shadow of the Colossus soundtrack. I think it's got 1 song. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's what I remember. The game's got 1 song. It's really great and really triumphant, and it kicks in at just the right time, but it's the same one every time. Uh-oh. Ah, we better just reset time here. Look how red the sun is. This game has a very good soundtrack. I think the best soundtrack in gaming history is Final Fantasy VII. That's the one. Final Fantasy VII. This game's soundtrack is very amazing, though. It's so moody. Brings a tear to your eye. Sorry, I'm scrunching my nose a lot because I feel like I'm going to have to sneeze soon. So apparently today's community day is just becoming, Dash doesn't want to stop playing Outer Wilds. Dude, yeah. That's the funny thing about Valve games in general, I think, have that effect. Valve games have very little music in them, but all the music is amazing. Like, remember in Portal 2, whenever you start flying through the sky, like, whenever you hit, like, one of those things that like, moves you, you know? Where you're, like, flying, right? and it goes like, you know, like as you're shooting, you know, and it's like really weird. It's so cool. Okay, anyway. Hang on, I gotta see something. So we're out in space. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Got a couple ideas. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get ourselves... where's Brittle Hollow? I'm gonna get myself into orbit around Brittle Hollow. Right? Fucking... Looks like we're gonna have to meet it on the other side of the sun. Okay, watch out for this other planet. But alright, here we go. So. Get a little closer. And then... Stop. Brittle Hollow. Here we go. There it is. Scout launcher. No. Photo mode. Now will it still be there? Aha! So this is it. We're using our knowledge. No. What? My scout went away. Damn it. Okay, fine, fine. So now what? We gotta like... We gotta see it elsewhere. And then look away from it. To get it to reappear. We have to observe it around another planet. Until it... There it is, on Timberhearth. Whoa! Okay. There's our quantum moon. So now we have a picture. Come back to me. I have a photograph of you. Now the other thing said was that it only accepts visitors at its south pole, which is this. Did my picture go? I stopped looking at the picture. The thing is, I mentally made a note to not do that already. I made a mental note to myself. Remember, don't go into cockpit view because then you won't see the picture anymore. Okay. So, here we are at the South Pole. This is it. This is the quantum moon. Again, just like Giant's Deep. I didn't realize that it was just surrounded by clouds. I kept wondering why it looked so fucking weird on the outside, you know? Larry, you've come at such a time. We've landed on the quantum moon. What the fuck? Oh god, everything here is weird. Hang on, we gotta take a picture of this before shit gets weird. Hang on, wait. Okay, there we go. Yep, so there's the Nomai vessel. Or shuttle, I guess. Ship's probably gone now. Okay. So now, we need to make a pilgrimage to the North Pole. But first, isn't there like a shrine down here for me to look at? Dude, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense that it's like shrouded in clouds. Here it is. Yeah, so what the hell is this? Oh, here's where we are. There's the eye. Yes, Larry. This is the game with the 20-minute time loop. Oh, fuck. You've cut, like, you have to understand, Larry. There are two or three, I'd say, but mostly two, but mostly three major things that all of your discoveries lead up to in this game, and this is one of them. I've landed on the quantum moon. This is fucking huge. And it's just like I said, I had all of the knowledge that I needed. It's so good. For so long, I've had all... Remember when I said I just stopped hearing about the quantum moon, and we started hearing about all this other stuff? It's because... ever since then, I've had all of the information that I need to get here, and I just didn't mentally put it all together until now. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the sixth location. I will. So the entanglement, that's like, that's gonna be like how I make it to the North Pole, I think, right? And then the sixth location... Whoa. So you never landed on this moon, Kalakashi? Or you mean like when you landed on it, you were somewhere else? Oh, okay, okay. Whoops. Okay, right. So I remembered the rule that said that if I take a picture of the moon and I keep looking at the picture, it will stay there, and that will allow me to land. I landed on the South Pole, just like I was asked. But maybe the game just puts you in this area, no matter how you land. Now we need to recall... where's my ship? Ship log. Rules. What are the rules? To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Yeah, we're trying to get there. Observing a quantum object, observing an image. They are the same. That's the rule of quantum imaging. The other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. The Grove. And then there were the caves. I feel like I didn't quite finish these trials. But let's put 2 and 2 together here. Let's figure it out now. What that means is complete darkness. So we shut the door. And we turn out the lights. Now, we're gonna be somewhere else. Yo. The final rule is that we have to be at the North Pole. I imagine I can't go up into the clouds, or I'll just find myself in space again. Okay. So yeah, we have to... Whoa! Whoa, the shuttle's here. Here's the tower again. I guess... Let's teleport more with it. Let's see if it brings us anywhere else. Whoa. Oh, the writings just go away when this is off. Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to teleport me anymore. So, there you go. That's the, like, congrats, you figured it out. Wait. What? But now this is all different. Ah! No, 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 now I'm in space again. Fuck! Check this out, though. Brittle Hollow's only 6 kilometers away. I'm getting back in there. Oh, I see what you're saying. The first place was weird. It was like, it seemed very moony. It seemed very unique. But then after that, it was just Ember Twin and then Timberhearth. Yeah, let's not get too into what it is right now. Or like how it works. I would very much like the quantum moon to show itself before I crash into Brittle Hollow. I was hoping it would orbit around so I could look at it and then look away from it. What if I look at it here? Huh? Observe the moon. Right here. Bloop, hi. Oh! No! That was it! That totally worked! Rotate view. Show me moon. Why does it look as if my ship is now... Why is my ship on Giant Steep now? Uh-oh. You guys, I think I missed my chance. That's another planet. I think I'm dead now. Oh, that's the sun. Yeah, okay. Well, it was a good pilgrimage. Will I suffocate or will I be burned by the sun? I think so too, Kalakashi. There's been multiple times that I've lost my ship, but then found someone else's ship and been like, man. Dude, I love how it all clicked for me. Where because of the time loop, the cannon fires infinite times. Meaning, it will find the eye. That's such a out there. It's such a wild idea, you know? Okay. So it turns out I don't need to be on... I was around Brittle Hollow because... I thought maybe I had to use the other guy's shuttle. Okay, there's the Quantum Moon. Let's get it here at Timber Hearth, though, huh? Where is it? Okay, here's Timber Hearth. Ah, close enough. Here's our buddy. Uh-oh. Okay. So we can look at that thing right here. Is the southern or the South Pole? Okay, so there we go. We're back. Oh, I was saying that this looked like a unique place, but no, this is just Brittle Hollow. Okay. So now... What the fuck? Why is that so frightening? Jesus, that scared me. Okay, hang on. The tower is there. So it's like, now I'm supposed to find my way north? Man, it's so funny because on the every time that they said, like, it's time to begin our we must do the pilgrimage to the north on foot. I'm like, isn't it like a 30-second walk across flat ground north? Which, as we discussed earlier, from the South Pole is literally any direction. But now I see that it's just clouds that make it look like it's flat. And it turns out that the moon does not want you to find where you're going. Like... Like, I don't think I'm supposed to take that Nomai shuttle. Yeah, this is nothing. What was the poem? In the ancient glade, across wooden bark, in quiet shade, it's always dark. But like, I don't think that helps me here. I mean, we do. Oh wait, what about this? I mean, fireflies are very not dark. Unless, like... You know, here's the problem, is in the ancient glade, I never solved the puzzle. It seems like I'm understanding it now, though. I'm understanding the idea of my goal here. First, I had to use imaging to get to the moon. Second, I have to use what I learned about being in darkness. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, this is pretty promising, actually. Oh shit, this lets me north. But we can't quite get to the North Pole, so maybe now I gotta find the tower around here and switch areas again. Okay. So where's the tower, huh? Oh. Oh! Oh, I just saw the tower. There it is. So now, we're gonna close the doors way up here. Turn out the lights. Open it up. Stay there, please. Ah, is that sucking me in? Which direction is this going? Would you call this counterclockwise? Or do you go from the top so it's clockwise? Is this gonna throw me into space? Let's try again. Get me out of this terrible place. Bramble? It's like in this location it only goes between these two. So it is Giant's Deep I'm supposed to be in. Yeah, this is Bramble again, isn't it? Okay. I get it. Yep. Walk into it. Okay. No good. Don't be Bramble. Oh, something different. Well, we're here. Ah, the shrine on the North Pole. You guys, this is it. Oh, I get it. Each of the shrines take you to different places, and it tells you right here. Ready? This is it. Why am I on Timberhearth? Now we're on Ember Twin. You guys. Oh. It's all the rocks. The weird quantum rock shit. That's all it is here. Oh my. Oh my. Ah! Holy fuck. That's him! This must be the other guy in the time loop, I'm guessing. Me Stone. Me. You. Friends. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Aww. Okay. So, you... Identify you. This is something else. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and now we call it home. And we now call it home. Wait, no, we want you explaining. Explain the eye of the universe. Wait, no, this is identify. Identify yourself. Explain yourself. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. So that's identify those two things. Identify quantum moon. This is the quantum moon, where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Yes. Identify me. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. Don't call me a 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask. If I could comprehend your language, you have my gratitude for understanding mine. This guy is so fucking nice. Okay. Now. Explain me. We're doing these in reverse order of interest. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however, perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. What, didn't you guys find us, like, as babes? Explain yourself! I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Can we? I mean, is it just... I mean, this does look like an eye, now that you mention it. Now I'm creeped out. Jeez. Explain the eye of the universe. There is a fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse into a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. So now, let's go with, like... Tell me about you and the eye. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to this star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday. But I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. You and Quantum Moon. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have... Oh, yes, this. Well, right, like none of you guys are alive anymore, but I'm not going to say that too loudly. Okay, how about eye and moon? I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it's currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant Steep than when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being the moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked into one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Okay, so yeah, a lot of this is repeated. So now we want me and Moon. Again, I like to build that tension, right? Of course we want to know about me and I, but that comes last. Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Alright, here it is. Me and I. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine would be the effects of a conscious observer might be? Okay. Wow. This was cool. This was all very cool. It kind of scared me to see a living Nomai, you know? Let me give you one of these. And... there we go. Take that one for the books. Alright, see you later, dweeb. Dude, I gotta go to the bathroom. That was too good, though. And I had to, I'll be right back. Oops. Alright, I'm back. Alright, here we go. So, I mean, look. I know they kind of said not to do this, you know, but... oh, God! I mean, I had to try it, right? So, is this really him? Dude. It's almost like he is like Schrodinger's cat, you know? Where he was alive while we observed him alive. And now he's dead. Also my ship is gone. Yeah, I think it's about time to just blast off in his ship. Hey, it's got a little warp core. Yeah, perfect timing. Whoa! Wait, that just teleported me back? How do I blast off? Left? Oh, man. Ride it. Oh, good point. We sure are moving. Okay. I think I'm ready now. Yeah, I feel like it would be super fast. I mean, I feel like you'd be enveloped in the heat at the speed of light, right? Okay. Are you guys ready to make the ultimate run? Are you guys ready to enter the eye of the universe? Because that's it. I'm ready to. I think I know how to do it. I gotta be pretty dang sure because the world will just end if I, you know, if I'm not right, but... Oh, she. Here's my ship log. And here's what we're gonna do. We go to the Ash Twin Project and we grab the core, the warp core. We take it to the vessel and we put in the we input the coordinates to the eye of the universe. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's one thing that I've done very poorly at this entire game is remembering the different, Nomai's names. And like keeping track of their relationships, including like who was part of the vessel originally versus who, you know, versus who, I'm just trying to go north, bro. Versus who was born down here and all that. Okay. So, I need to mark down the coordinates. So, ship log. There they are. How do I, there we go. Open up paint. Paste it. There we go. I have the coordinates to the Eye of the Universe saved. Now, what do we have here? Is this the sun station? Oh no, that's just the sand column. I just saw it wrong, kinda. Okay, I'm taking the core, which means if I fuck this up, we're all dead forever. Oh. Was that you told me that you had to look something up? Was that what it was? Ah. For me, it was just kind of one of those things where it was like, I just didn't feel like just stepping into it while there was sand on it was gonna be the answer. Like, it was too simple, you know? That I just wasn't sure that was gonna work. Wait a second, is this how stars work? It must be. That if you look at the North Pole, it's turning like this because you're on a... Man, space is... I really don't know anything about it. But it's like, this game is teaching me so much about how celestial bodies work. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they have to go out of their way to explain that, you know, that it defies common sense. YouTube level education, I'm gonna start using that phrase. Just like if you're looking north, that they're going like this. That makes sense. Because I've seen, like, time lapses of the night sky where it is, like, rotating around, you know? And I've always thought that looked really weird. But, like, now I get it. It's because if you're looking at towards the north... Now, with this, it's weird because the center of this celestial body is right here. So you can actually see, like, the pivot point. So the stars at the horizon right here are going the other way. Yeah. Okay, so remember, this is the ultimate run. We take the warp core to the vessel. In the vessel, we put in the coordinates. And then what? Do we just warp? I don't really know how to work the machinery. Or do I have to wait for the supernova to charge it? No, that doesn't make sense. I think we just tell it to warp, right? Is there something I'm supposed to know about how to actually deliver power to this thing? Probably not, right? Uh-oh. Who'd have thought that this game would have such an action-packed ending where I'm gonna have to go in there? But still, like really, like real talk. Yeah, every 22 minutes the sun explodes. So if you don't die before 22 minutes, then you die. And the thing was, it wasn't specifically 22 minutes. I mean, it always has been, but I didn't know about that until, like, until some shit started happening, or so we started discovering some information. The first clue was when they said, like, hey, is it possible to send something back in time 22 minutes, do you think? And I was like, yo, I bet 22 minutes is the length of the time loop. And it totally is. And then it turns out that the reason is because 22 minutes is the length of time warp that is generated by the amount of power that the supernova generates. Okay, here we go. Remember, like, I want you guys to understand the gravity of the situation right now. When I take this core out of this thing, what that means is that there's no more time loop. So when I die, I just die. So it's fucking huge that I'm doing this right now. Okay, bad start. I need the gravity back. I honestly don't even know how I'm gonna transport this thing. Like, I have to carry it in my hands the whole time? I didn't even realize that. Scout, I need you gone. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Send me back. Send me back. Okay, here we go. Okay. Warp core, let's just drop it nicely right here. No? Where can I drop this thing? Nicely right here? Hello, I'd like to set this thing down. Do I just buckle up? Okay, I guess I just buckle up. Here we go. Off to, Dark Bramble next. Wait. Why is the music playing? Because the game knows I'm going for it? Oh my god, where's Dark Bramble? Oh, God. I never trust the autopilot, but I really should. Here we go. God, the fact that it's making music is so cool. Like, it's doing the music. To be like, you're doing it. Okay. So here's the escape pod. Here's their lights. I'm like actually nervous. I'm like super nervous right now. Okay. Now, here's where we need speed. Okay. There's the eggs. Fish are almost gone. Okay. We're moving again. Here we are at the vessel. Oh, hang on. Real quick. Fuel me back up. Ah, this is crazy. What am I doing? Oh! We have gravity. Okay. Oh, it just tells you the coordinates on screen. There's our coordinates. Now what? Now do we move this over here? And we say, take me away! Beam me up! Ready, Captain! We don't have to like I mean I put in the coordinates. Hey, you just let me be freaked out, all right? I'm freaked out right now. I'm freaking out. These are emotions that video games rarely make one feel. I mean, do I have to... Whoa. Like, I don't have to flip this up, do I? Ah! That scared the shit out of me. Like, that just scared the piss out of me. The fact that like, was doing something. Oh my god. I don't think I gotta worry about the sun exploding anymore. It's nowhere near us. Wait, nope, we already did that. Oh. Does that just send us out there? We're here. This is the eye of the universe. Bah, anglerfish gets you. Dude, what if they jump scared you right now? Just imagine. I mean, I got jump scared just by the fucking warp the ship. Damn. Oh, Jesus. These fucking rocks, man. They're still the scariest thing in any video game. Oh, something in the way. Whoa! And now we fall into it? The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gauss, and Slate Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Oh? Oh, okay. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we call ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Yep, that's exactly what I said. I mean, they're telling the story that I already told you guys. The Nomai came because they were looking for the eye of the universe. They built this whole system to find it. Using the exploding sun. They set it up where they said, we're going to explode the sun. It's going to create this time loop that's going to cause the probe to fire in order to find the eye of the universe, because it's going to fire infinite times because of a time loop, which will then which will get us the coordinates of the eye of the universe so we can go there. Then the interloper arrived and killed everybody. First of all, they failed to blow up the sun. They did everything else, couldn't blow up the sun. Then, interloper arrived and killed everybody. Then, when the sun naturally exploded, that's what created the time loop that we found ourselves in, because the one that they set up all these things to happen when the sun exploded. They just thought they were going to be able to blow up the sun, but it didn't happen. So when the sun naturally blew up, boom, now their plans went into motion. So then we found all of their stuff. We got and we found the eye of the universe. All of the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe We will miss the anglerfish the least. Yeah, really cool story that this game has. And I love the fact that I actually, like, pieced it all together before they're telling us it to us now. Or I guess they're not telling us all of it? Maybe they are. Yeah. Because, like, with, like, other games that do this stuff, you know, I feel like I'm usually pretty bad at putting the pieces together myself, you know? But then when someone else explains it to me on YouTube or something, I go, oh yeah, I get that. I see how that all fits together. This is the first time I feel like I actually put it all together. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Just take the HUD away for this part. Oh. Wait, now I'm floating again. Oh. Guess that's why the HUD didn't get taken away. Let's not die now. My vitals are low from a topple I took on the fucking eye. Oh, thanks for telling me. Whoa. Yeah. Nothing left now but to have ourselves a marshmallow, right? Hey, buddy. Do you hear music? Oh, no. Ah. Hang on. We need a good one. Ooh. That's good. Anyway, do we hear music? Oh shit, I am healed. Interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, I mean, I hear the music. Oh, I can't switch to other ranges. Oh! Man, this got a lot weirder than I expected. I was gonna talk about the part of the story that I was gonna talk about the part of the story that I didn't quite get yet. Oh, fuck. Now there's more. Oh my god, please never make it stop. Make it stop. Just gonna ignore it. Just gonna turn my back, ignore it, not think about it, pretend it's not there, then very slowly turn around while I'm at the comfort of my friends in a campfire. Ooh, the jellyfish. This is like fucking Slender all of a sudden, this game. So what's the deal with this? Oh, we just gather it like this. What is this, a Kojima game? Like, this is... Is this gonna be the anglerfish now? Oh, no, we just... Okay, so we do seem to have to, like, figure out how to interact with these things. So we got no my skeletons. Well, I'm gonna ignore that one more time. What was the part of the story I didn't get? Across old bark. Ah, yes. The ancient glade. It's always dark. Yes. Cool. Ah, give it to me. Almost everybody's here now. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I don't totally claim to get, like, what exactly the eye of the universe is. Like, is it to say that if all of the other galaxies are expanding away from our galaxy, and the universe is expanding then, like, is that to say, then... Well, no, I was gonna say, is that to say that we are the center of the universe, and so maybe the eye of the universe is the beginning of the universe, which is why it's older than the universe? However, I only now just thought about this, but if you have a ball, if you have a starting point where all points are in the same place, and then every point starts moving away, starts radiating at a random but fixed rate, right? Every single dot is moving away from its origin point. All of them at a random rate in a random direction, but fixed. They will always, every one of those points will be getting farther and farther away from every other point, always. I never thought about that before. But think about that, right? Like, if you simplify it to a single direction, right? They're all gonna move out in one direction. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Because if you think about it, if you think about if they all move out in one line, in a single direction, but at a random speed that's fixed, every point is always moving away, like, all the points are always getting farther away from each other. And so, if instead of the center, the actual origin being your focal point or your central point, if you then lock yourself onto any point, you will see the other points moving away from it. Holy fuck, I never thought about this before, but that's so weird to think about. Whew. Alright, Yeah. Getting the band back together, huh? Find the others. Yeah, there's one other person to find. Whoops. It's this person at this fucking metal concert over here, but I'm not sure how to interact with it. Like, yeah, a bunch of skeletons throwing the horns. Cool. Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. Ah. Oh, oh, oh. Yes. Pew! Take me there, shuttle. I should have maybe looked around a little bit more. Dude, fucking what's-her-fuck is gonna be here? Nice. Is it time to find out? It is. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. So when Thief Sender talked about having, 3 endings, I'm guessing another ending is to take the warp core, not travel to the eye, and just have the time loop end. Why are things getting scary again? Part of me kind of wishes that this is just immediately what happened when I got sucked into the eye. Just boom. You know? But that section in the forest was pretty cool. Ayy. Masioka? Wait. The guy who played Hero in Heroes? I mean, maybe it's a different Masioka, but that was that guy's name. So what happens when you enter the eye? The screen goes white, and then the credits roll? You are returned to reality. It is sad to know that, like, it was the end of the universe, you know? Like, when I discovered that the Nomai were building the sun station to try to trigger the supernova, I got really hopeful that that meant that it was something that you could stop, you know? Because I didn't realize at that point that that shit happened forever ago, you know? Oh man, what a game. That's probably one of the best recommendations I've ever had for a game. That was something else. It's fucking dope, isn't it? Am I supposed to just say in it? Because I kind of put an N into it, or a little bit of a swallowed D in it. Isn't it? Idn. You know, idn. There's like a part. Isn't it? Okay, okay. There are people who just say in it. In it? Well, I hope you guys don't mind Community Day today just being... I played 140 as planned, and then this game, this game was not to be stopped today. It was way too, like, climactic. When I saw that spot to put that core in, you know? Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, this game had, like... I mean, it really sort of had everything, you know? Oh, like trying to make something funny. Well, let me give my little spiel here. This game kind of had everything. Starting off, obviously, graphics look real good, right? It was a good-looking game. But the more you play it, it looks really good. Like, it just has a charming art style, but then it's like, no. When you just fly into space, and now you're in space, and it's completely seamless. Whoa, that's cool. And then you start to, like, fly to other stuff, right? And that looks really cool. Then you inevitably, you see the sun explode, and you're like, whoa, when that thing and then blows, looks fucking awesome, right? Then you get to like Giant's Deep and you're like, whoa, this place looks incredible. To be continued. Oh, I have mouse cursor. So what I was saying is, then you get to like Giant's Deep, and you're like, holy shit, this place looks amazing. Then you start doing shit like you start warping, and the effects are really cool, and it's like, whoa. And basically the game manages to just keep on like being not just like this game's got a cool style, but like it's legitimately impressive looking. Like you're kind of like taken aback, you know, by how good things look. Like when I got to the Quantum Moon, I was blown away by how cool it actually looks, you know? And then the eye looked so cool when we actually got there and stuff. And like, it's just, again, it's like not only is the style good, but like the execution is so good. And also, in addition to that, the way that the developers have planned everything to work out visually as well. The way that when you're looking up a tower and you see that all the other planets are aligned, you know, as they come through. Again, like visually, it's just like, whoa. And then, you know, when you, some spacey stuff just works really well. You know, this is not necessarily the graphics are good, it's just like, but visually it impresses you, and I've never seen another game do, is just stuff like, when you go and you start and you match the velocity of the interloper, right? And it's this thing that's shooting around, right? But now it's like you're on its velocity. And so it looks like you're just floating over it, right? But you're actually flying through space. And just stuff like that, when it's seamless, it's just, it looks so good. You know, and then like you're on it as it flies by in front of the sun and shit. It's just all so cool. So, besides graphics, oh, and just the setups, the framing of a lot of things, right? The fact that when you get to the eye of the universe, you're in the vessel. You know what I mean? Shit like that makes it look so cool. The fact that like you warp, and then it's in the window, out the window you see it, you know, and stuff like that. Like, just moments like that are done really well. Alright, so then sound-wise, we've talked about it. The soundtrack, amazing. The music has such a somber tone to it, you know, which, when you're exploring these, like, ruins of this dead civilization, works really, really well. When the sun is about to explode and all life as we know it is over, works really well, you know? The music was very, very, very good. And then, sound effects as far as, like, the anglerfish and the planet effects where you're at and stuff. All that, real good. Now, where this game really has it all, though, is in the gameplay. The fact that flying around from planet to planet, 100% free will. The game gives you literally zero direction of where to go, right? Like, they ask you where you're going first with the dialogue. And just that free exploration to find everything. I think they ask you where you're gonna go, right? And I think I got the suggestion of the Adelrock because I specifically said I want to start small, you know? So just the fact that, like, you get zero direction of where to go, but no matter where you go, you enter this web of information, right? Of, like, there's this moon, there's this eye, there's these people, the Nomai, who were here, right? And just how the whole thread of information you can piece together in any order. And the game relies, this is the important part, the game relies on you to then put that information together. The fact that I had all the info I needed to get to the quantum moon, it was like, I was waiting for the game to take me to the moon. You know what I mean? I was waiting, basically, to find that last piece of information that the game wanted me to have so that it could then tell me I was ready. You know what I mean? But I was ready already. I just needed to actually think about it and say, wait a second, I have all of the information I need already. I just have to use all of it, you know? And that realization is so good. And just like that, also, the idea of like, I went to the vessel of my own volition at some point, right? And that's where it was like, wait a second. I've made a personal link between this warp core and the warp core I saw in the Astrum project. Oh, also, there's these hexagon things. When I brought up the map thing, it didn't tell me the coordinates to the Eye of the Universe when I didn't have the warp core in. I had to make that connection myself of hexagons. Where have I seen a hexagon thing before? Oh my god, the coordinates to the Eye of the Universe were on like a hexagon witness style thing. And just that feeling of really giving the player no direction, allowing them to find all of the information in their own order, and then that makes every person who plays this game has a unique order to the way that they thread the story together in their head, and that's so fucking cool. So yeah. Also, I didn't mention, but it's really important that it's fun to fly your ship around. It's fun to jetpack around, right? It's funny if you think about it. What is the gameplay of this game? You know what I mean? The gameplay is flying your ship around and walking, and then there's a couple things where you can pick up a thing and put it down. You know what I mean? And then, like, there's these spheres that you can move around with your cursor, right? Oops, I accidentally pressed enter. There's, like, you know, there's so little that you do. It's just so perfectly, like, the larger objective makes that so compelling, you know? The fact that there is a little bit of platforming, there is a little bit of skill to getting around, right? But it's largely just about your larger goal. But yeah. But yeah, you can say something about the ending if you want. But alright. That was Outer Wilds. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks to Kalakashi. If you guys enjoyed this playthrough, say thanks to Kalakashi, because he's the one who gifted the game to me. I had never heard of it, you know? I had never heard of it, and he just sent it to me, and it turns out this is one of my favorite games I've played in a long time. This game is incredible, and I'm gonna be recommending this game to a lot of people. one more thing I was going to say is I've been drawing a lot of comparisons to The Witness, and I just want to say specifically, the reason that I'm reminded of The Witness so much is that non-linearity. The idea of having literally zero direction of where to go, but every player is going to find the information in that game in their own order. They're going to they're going to link together all the threads in their own order until eventually they've figured it all out, right? The only difference is that in this game, what you kind of figure out in the end is the story, and it turns out that the story is awesome. In The Witness, the difference is that the puzzles are all really hard, and what you piece together is all of the information on how to solve the puzzles. And it's really cool, and all the puzzles are really clever and fun to do. But as far as, like, as far as the story in The Witness, I don't give a shit. It was all about the puzzles in that game for me. Anyway, so I just wanted to make that distinction, right? But yeah, my nose is getting stuffy for some reason. And that's true, that's true. Next week, we're going to have double the shit posting because I didn't look at it this week. Because I was too engrossed in this game. So yeah, thanks again for watching. I'm gonna be hounding people to play this game. When is this fucking sneeze gonna happen? Oh, there it is. My nose is really stuffy all of a sudden for some reason. Anyway. Where are we at here? There it is. A retrospective on this. Ah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. And, alright, with that, I'm gonna find somebody to send y'all to say hi to before, while I, get ready for bed and stuff. So, who is doing what around here? Skaploony is playing himself some Mario 64. I love Mario 64. So I'm just gonna send you guys over to him. Thanks very much. See you guys tomorrow for, I'll probably get back to Grand Theft Auto. Actually, no, StarCraft is working now. I'll probably play StarCraft tomorrow. Alright. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow morning. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.